welcome back. So, UEFI file system. Copy of file system partition. It does not include file system support for FAT or NTFS, whereas these are native. Okay, it uses a UEFI. Yeah. Realize volume UID. When the content is copied to newly user created. Anyway, let me see. This is like this. Cacleos. Buenas. Cuéntame, a ver, ¿de qué ha ido tu trabajo fin de máster? Hostia. Cuéntame, ¿de qué ha ido tu trabajo fin de máster? Tengo curiosidad. Porque el único que conozco es el tío este del supergroup, que no sé si al final me mandó... O sea, había uno... a ver, ¿dónde está esto? Había un chico que me escribió. Sí, quería ir al archive. Había un chico que me escribió. ¿Dónde está esto? Archive. Y pedía... No, era el Rescap. Sí, me escribía por el Rescap. Lo que ya no sé... Sí, mira, me escribía por el Rescap. Creo que le pedí que me escribiese aquí una cosa, y entonces su profesor pedía permiso. ¿Esto estará en castellano? ¿O estará en el de Rescatux? Ahora tengo yo la duda. A ver. Pero de mientras puedes escribir un párrafo explicando. Aquí había alguien que... ¿Dónde cojones está esto? A ver, bueno, eso que sé. Rescap. You don't have to ask permission. Free software. ¿Saldrá algo por aquí? Es que no sé si es público o no. Aquí está. Mira. Compilar. Pinoid os. Mi nombre es Abraham. O sea... Debian 9, no sé qué, no sé cuántos. Y entonces preguntaste, suponiendo que seas tú, que necesitabas permiso. ¿Dónde estaba esto? Que hay un use de ¿puedo usar esto? Y yo hablaba de GPL FOS me acuerdo porque había, no sé si era o sea, que hay una pregunta que es mi profesor me dice que antes de dar el último paso, a ver un momento. De hecho, ahora esto es del 2018. Yo llegué a hacer... No, vale, sí, ya tenías el Rescap. No sé. Spanish. Te he forzado a hablar en inglés, porque para eso estamos. Para forzar al país a hablar en inglés. Para ser mejores. A ver, en el ámbito internacional, ¿dónde está ese? ¿Dónde está el...? Debe ser algo de correo electrónico. Sí. Aquí, claro, hubo un problema de los repositorios que usabas Stretch o Buster o no recuerdo. Stretch o Jesse. Esto ya es Debian 7 y Debian 8, ¿no? Abraham Sobrino. Bueno, Abraham. Abraham será en inglés, pero en castellano decimos Abraham. Vamos a ver. Hostia, tendría que haber estas traducciones literales del castellano que no se tienen que hacer cuando interpretas en inglés. Aprecio con toda mi alma. No, en inglés no se dice así, pero bueno, se entiende igual. Vamos, creo que no se dice así. En verdad no sé cómo se diría. Stretch def. Esto tiene que estar en aquí. Vamos a ver. Pinoid os. ¿Puede ser? Hostia, porque hay cosas de evento hoy aquí. ¿Qué cojones? Portugués. ¿Cómo cojones está buscando esto? A ver, gente. Listar los 14. ¿Esto es gente? ¿En serio? Lista de correo. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué es esto? No puede ser que Pinoid os tenga 589 resultados. Aquí hay algo mal. O sea, ¿qué cojones está buscando esto? A día de hoy somos el chacal. Pero no era proyecto fin de máster, ¿no? O sea, trabajo fin de máster. No sé, no me... O sea, era un máster, en verdad. ¿Y de qué era el máster? Dice, pues, a ver. A ver, a mí. ¿Qué me... Abraham. Sí, Abraham Lincoln. Sí, claro. Hostia, pues chico, no sé. Rescap, claro, Rescap sí, pero... Era un máster de ciberseguridad y hacéis una aplicación... o sea, era un liveid con aplicaciones que te permitían cambiar las contraseñas, supongo. Yo creo... A ver aquí en Rescatux. Aquí tiene que haber algo de... Si no es Abraham... Ahora me quitará otra vez el esto, ¿no? Me quitará lo de que tiene que estar incluido... Esto no tenía que ser tan complicado, ¿eh? Habrá... Bueno, si busco a lo mejor este email... Pero es que se me hace muy raro todo esto. Como no sea el email de la empresa en vez de este. No, vale, sí. Tengo el aviso de... El aviso del propio GitHub. Pero juro y perjuro por la cola de mi burro que... Juro y perjuro por la cola de mi burro que hay un mensaje que es... mi profesor me pide que te pida formalmente autorización para usar esto, no sé qué, no sé cuántos. Pues chico, como no está en Rescatux. O sea, o es un email que no sé encontrar porque está con un email que no... Que ahora no sé encontrar. O sea, a mí lo que me fastidia de todo esto es que si busco pinoid os... ¿Lo escribo bien o no? Pinoid os. Me salen cosas que no tienen ningún sentido. ¿Qué es esto? ¿Aquí dónde va a poner pinoid? Portuguese Translation tampoco va a estar aquí. A no ser que sean estas listas de correos que dan manía, que tenga pinoid ahí dentro o alguna cosa de estas. Es que no, es como si fuera un bug. Mostrar resultados en lista. Bueno, sí, me da igual. ¿Y son listas o no? Bueno, igual sí, a ver. Porque el asunto, ¿cuál sería? Autorización o algo así, ¿no? Pero es que... y esto tendría que ser antes de la fecha de... Not issues since info. Candra persona. Chico, no sé, ¿eh? Aquí hay una parte de la historia que tenemos un poco perdida. Y me gustaría encontrarla porque estaría bien. A ver, entonces. Si yo voy a Rescap, busco pinoid. O sea, aquí no, en issues. Y busco pinoid os. Aquí está. Vale. Estamos buscando y casi. Esto es el ticket que hemos visto original. No sé qué, no sé cuánto. De hecho, estaría bien ver en qué ha quedado esto, ¿sabes? Pinus. Tócate los cojones. Ajá. Mira. Si tienes... Te has subido las cosas a SourceForge y todo. No tienes ninguna review. A ver si hay suerte y algún fichero. Aquí no hay ningún fichero, que es lo que sería un tab de files. Y entonces estarías por aquí. Y aquí no creo que haya nada. Vale. Y entonces LinkedIn, proyectos. A ver dónde lleva esto. Liveboot. De todas formas, text, esto no es. Tendríamos que encontrar tu... Anda, trabajas en Telefónica. Tendríamos que encontrar el PDF del máster, suponiendo que esto sea algo público. Ahí buscando... Máster de seguridad 2022. A ver, ¿de cuándo es esto? 2018. Vale. Bueno, pasa que Máster lo obtienes en 2022 y a lo mejor empiezas en 2018 o lo que sea. A ver. A ver, ¿qué hay por aquí? Pinoid 2. Sistema operativo. Bueno. Comenta Cacleos. Acabé quitándolo de todos los sitios. Solo la tengo yo. No tenía tiempo para poder mantenerlo. Sí. liveid de Debian con scripts de uso básico para hacer backups. Herramientas propias, pero fácil para el inexperto en el hoy. Sí, bueno, al final, si las... O sea, lo difícil es hacer las herramientas. Bueno, una vez entiendes esto de los liveid's, lo difícil son las herramientas. O sea, ir añadiendo paquetes a liveid, pues bueno, si son propios o lo que sea, pues cuesta más. Pero si no, no cuesta tanto. Vale, sí, tiene sentido. Es decir, hasta que, al no ser que esté archivado en el archive.org, que va a ser que no, esto no tiene que... vamos a ir a Rescatux, SourceForce, Rescatux. Ya verás tú, te voy a pillar aquí la distribución Rescatux Files. O sea, es esto. Espérate. O sea, yo me voy aquí. Projects. ¿Lo ves muy bien? Projects Rescatux Files. Entonces esto es Projects Rescatux Files. ¿Acabas en barra o no acabas en barra? Acabas en barra. Entonces es Files con la barra. Vamos a hacer este ejercicio, que no creo que esté en archive, porque si no lo promocionabas mucho. Pero oye, es interesante, La 2018 tal y cual. Además creo que las ISOs, no sé por qué. ¿Cómo que no is not available on the web esta página? Bueno, pues nada, no está. Normal. O sea, si no hay muchas visitas, no van a guardar todos los del archive.org. Bueno, pues nada. Pues gracias por pasarte, Cacleos. Si te querías quedar, pues ahora pasar otra vez al inglés. Debo responder unos emails y seguir con el desarrollo del Rescatux. Bueno, Rescatux. Ahora estoy más bien en la parte de liveid, para que podamos distinguir unos liveid's de otros con el liveid de las narices. Que bueno, a ver cómo sale. Espera. Yo quería poner mi respuesta, que esto es lo gracioso, entre comillas. No es gracioso porque, a ver, quiero decir, no es que sea gracioso, pero me parece interesante. O sea, no es gracioso de reír, pero es como el concepto de... A ver, close... Vale. Vale, o sea, esto es del futuro, pues. Vuelvo otra vez porque necesito otra autorización para usar Rescatux. El profesor de proyecto. Por eso no me encontraba profesor con una sola S. Tenía que buscarlo con dos, que es como más o menos se dice en inglés. Me ha preguntado no sé qué. Y entonces aquí yo respondía: esto está licenciado con la GPL3. Puedes de lo que puedes hacer. Y te explicaba un poco. Vale, entonces lo de la autorización, o sea, qué puedes hacer y qué no puedes hacer con la GPL3, que una vez aprendes qué es esto, pues más o menos es que lo puedes usar prácticamente para todo, salvo modificarlo en una caja negra y venderlo como caja negra. Y entonces aquí la autorización, no necesitas una autorización de mí. Y entonces, siempre y cuando complies, que esto es comply, ¿cómo se traduce comply en castellano? Siempre y cuando se mantenga fiel al espíritu de la GPL3, pero bien dicho, comply. Sí, siempre y cuando esté de acuerdo con la GPL3, entonces la puedes usar sin preguntarme siquiera. Me alegro, Cacleos. Estamos en contacto por aquí si te pasas otro día. Y otro día te pasas y cuentas historias de cómo te ha ayudado Rescatux a cambiar contraseñas o rescatar sistemas que no arrancaban o cosas de estas, que siempre son interesantes estas historias, siempre y cuando las puedas contar, claro. Gracias por los likes. Vale, pues volvamos al inglés y volvamos con estos con todo esto. Where the hell do I have? Okay, so change EFI. Let's search conversation, which is here. Okay, so before starting the in the previous in the previous video I had kind of made an answer, and so what I'm going to do right now is to make sure that I know what I'm going to answer here. So okay, are you sure? It says the account can read the other grub.cfg only from the yeah. So maybe this might be. You might have described Debian's installation CDs. What I understand about the Debian Live CDs is the following. So this guy was from 2018, so that's 6 years ago. Oh, 6 years ago. Yeah, 6 years ago. That's why he said it was long ago, that he had some memories about this. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's been read by group initially. You might have described Debian installation CC. UEFI firmware when booted as a CD-ROM in an UEFI firmware. UEFI firmware launch which has been set as the ElTorito image. So boot x secure boot signed shim is loaded onto RAM and finds ElTorito image as a RAM based device. So shim loads group x62 secure boot signed group. I mean secure boot signed signed group per Debian is loaded into RAM and finds it as a RAM device with a custom boot grub.cfg. This grub.cfg is going to search for what? For disk whatever. Where do I have the so this is the liveid support thing that I have sent to what's the name? To liveid, and here's the explanation of everything, and here you can see which is disk info. So it's going to search for disk info file, custom disk is going to search for a device with, this should be the ISO 9 this should be the ISO, the file system where another boot group is finally used, where it tries to load kernel and init.rd. Okay, so shim loads onto RAM. This group finds ElTorito images with a custom inside of it. This group is going to search for the byte. This usually ends up in the file system where another is found. this final group tries to load kernel and init at read which in turn will loop mount squashfs and boot from there. Okay, so this initial, this first, this second, I'm not sure because I haven't studied them in detail. What I understand, here there is my explanation on what happens when a Debian liveid, when an hybrid Debian liveid is booted as a CD-ROM is the following. Please note that is loaded into RAM. Please note that in a secure boot scenario, you boot x60.efi is signed by Microsoft and group is signed by Debian. So this is shim and this is group. So you got shim and signed by Microsoft, group. Yeah, so as in the CD-ROM. This group finds ElTorito image as a RAM device with a custom this first group is going to search for with neither. Where another is found, this second group that tries to load. Please note that the secure boot scenario boot is signed by Microsoft. Group is signed by Debian. Kernel is the kernel using one and signed by Debian. If any of the previous signatures are not valid, secure boot refuses to boot everything. So the question is, am I right with this? So what I'm going to do is to fuck up what we have regarding Rescatux, which I don't want to do this, but I guess we need to do that. So how do I redo the CD-ROM? Do I what I'm supposed to do right now? it's not that the group does not see the ElTorito image. You might have described, I'm not sure because I'm this copy can I test this? Yes, I mean I should only do this thing properly and that's it. I mean maybe it's a good idea to do this, but let's see if I can do this in such a way that it's not too much of a problem. So here I have the Docker for live build, and so let me see. So live build is here. Look at that. Docker build support. I mean, I'm not going to find this thing properly unless I Docker live build support whatever. So I need to copy dev stuff from here. Okay, so this is going to be check out bookworm. Who's this guy? Is this Askar? Okay, let's do Askar dev01. How the hell do we do this exactly all the times? dev01. Okay, so this is going to be Askar dev01 so that we can show this to Pascal, even if it's not Pascal the one that does this. And so how many minutes do we have in here? 1 second. And this is like 38 minutes onto the thing, 38 minutes onto the video. So title there, section, put the section there. Okay, so yeah, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to search for I'm going to search for this binary group UEFI here. So in one of these places you create this, you know, there's this chain boot EFI thing which is going to create an image somewhere, which is this EFI name thing, and you know, this is used into here. And so as you can see here, what we are copying is where the hell is this? So I'm not very sure what I'm supposed will below is groups set whatever bum 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 bum. So this is adapted. So this is the partition. This is the image which is copied here onto this image, which is sort of mounted thanks to MMT, I guess. I mean, this is copied into this image which we have created before. Yeah, so I think this is the one we want to be creating here. So the difference is this thing here. So we are not going to copy this grub.cfg thing. Okay. So this, I mean, yeah, look at that. This is a comment, so this should be a comment here. So that's it. So now we can make a commit into here, and let me see. Yeah, look at that. And so this is going to do break ElTorito group on purpose. I mean, we could also say something like exit at the very end, at the very beginning of the group.cfg, but I prefer not to copy it. So we have this thing, and now let me fix all of this so that, you know, I have to fetch this new branch, which is bookworm ascar def1, and if I'm doing this right, this would be whatever. So I check out this thing, ascar def1, and I reset hot, and also have this thing here, and finally, yeah, finally I'm supposed to be able to build the package. Let me see if there's anything. Okay, I'm supposed to be able to build the package thanks to this. Yeah, and then we copy that onto the live build release thing. Okay, so once we do that, this is going to create a new live build package, which is broken on purpose. And here I don't need to do anything. The only thing I need to do is what the hell is this? I want to remove live build, and I'm going to install this new package. Okay, so I'm going to install this new package, and now you are going to see that inside of this Docker I have the inside of this Docker I have the so if I'm not mistaken, is it functions, data bootloaders? I'm not sure where the hell is this. I think it's in another place. 1 second please, I have forgotten where the hell was this. Here it is. So if we take a look at this thing here inside of our Docker, if this is the right package, we should see how we create the maybe it's going to be much better with colors, but you know. So here we should see how we no longer copy this group.cfg thing into the image, so it's not going to be here. Okay, so now we can just create a Rescatux image, and in 40 minutes we're going to have this thing. So let me see if this is live. This is like 45 minutes, so let me write it down. So this is live build modification for, and this we have set 45, isn't it? Yeah, 45 means the start of long build. And for not having grub.cfg in ElTorito image. Start of long build. Okay, so these are going to be the sections of the video. More or less, when I manage to end this, I will fix this and I will send this somewhere. In any case, so now this is going to build everything. So we might want to reply to the other emails while this is building. So Thomas, you ended the yeah, this is something that I have to so I need to also put this answer here regarding this. The actual test needed here is not to put grub.cfg file in the ElTorito image itself, which I did myself. Check whatever, check video. Okay, so Tobias, the shim needs to be signed. Yeah, so this is what I would answer here to this Tobias thing. And this is the usual play script. This is what it usually happens in a secure boot scenario. So supergroup. So when I say that supergroup secure boot support is based on Debian binaries, I'm actually saying that I'm using their signed binaries for shim and grub. So even it's not, so be aware that you could be into it. Or sign in your own with your own keys. I mean, yeah, it's what he's saying. Mocks it up, yeah. Yeah, so I'm also using the Ubuntu ones. So with you can boot secure boot signed Debian kernels and secure boot signed Ubuntu kernels. Yeah, okay, let's let's reply to Tobias till this is built, and we will try to answer to FAM. You know what I mean? Where do we have this thing? So, where's Tobias? Tobias is here. Wait, there's no main list. Here there is a main list. So, reply to everyone. Yeah, I'm going to reply. Should I reply with CC to him? Probably. I should do that. So this is only like this. I was not able to do. So be aware. Okay, let's end here. Yeah, wait a minute. This is repeated here. Doesn't matter which history you have always. Debian kernels and secure boot kernels. Oh, I understand what he means. For me, it does matter which distro I'm basing my binaries. I'm not concerned on the very first part where shim boots in a secure boot UEFI secure boot enable UEFI, because Debian has managed to sign its shim by Microsoft. You see, I'm not concerned on the very first. I'm concerned about not being able to boot Fedora kernels from Debian group, from Debian secure boot enable group. I'm concerned about not being able to boot Fedora kernels, SUSE kernels, and so on, which it's later on, which is later on the boot process. For me, it does matter. For me, it does matter which distro I'm basing my binaries. But I'm not concerned about inputs. That works with no problem. I'm concerned about not being able to boot Fedora kernels and so on, which is later on the boot process. I actually know that I could boot those if I shipped Fedora's secure boot Fedora's secure boot signed by Microsoft, shim, and its group image. If I shipped Fedora SUSE's. Actually, now that I could both those Fedora SUSE kernels if I shipped. Let's write SUSE properly, because whatever, I think it's like this, and in its group and its group image and its associate group image. Actually, no, I could but it's too much. It's too much work for the little interest that regular people, users of supergroup, are having onto this. Okay. This is what. So when I say is based, I'm actually saying I'm using their sequencing. So for me, it doesn't matter which distro. You see, I'm not concerned the very first part, the very first boot part, where shim boots in a secure boot enable UEFI, because Debian has managed to sign is shim by Microsoft. That works with no problem. I'm concerned about not being able to boot Fedora kernels, SUSE kernels, and so on, which is later on the process, and not from, let's say, Debian's shim plus Debian's group. From, let's say, Debian shim Debian shim plus Debian group, which is later on the boot process. I actually know that I could boot those Fedora SUSE if I shipped Fedora, but it's too much work for the. So be aware that you could be interested in. Yeah, no need to put this. Also, regarding the original email from Oscar, be aware that he could be interested in Microsoft signing in his group binary, or signing with his own keys, even if it's not the advised way to go. Advice usual. Yeah, so this is what so UEFI firmware loads up. So this depends on the fucking, you know, the architecture. So it's something like this. I think it's called like this. This is signed by Microsoft. Signed by Debian. Kernel is loaded. Signed by Debian. If any of the previous signatures on the valid secure boot supposed to boot everything. So when I say that secure boot I'm also using the Ubuntu one. So with you can boot secure boot sign Debian kernels and secure boot on secure boot enabled UEFI firmware. As long as those shims and group binaries signatures are not revoked in the what's the fucking name? I make those comments for this guy on these videos. It's the MGA. I had this guy which is playing everything. So MJ69, is it like this? Secure boot. Where is this thing? It's UEFI secure boot. Yeah, I mean, I don't want that. I want the latest, not here. Okay, so he's here. This might be another. Can you click, or have I clicked here? Should I? What the hell has happened here? Is this not the link? Why are there some of them that don't? Calendar. Yeah, maybe I can. Oh, it's 59, not 69. Okay, so it should be here. Yeah. What about the latest one? SBAT. Yeah, SBAT. Where the hell I was writing? No, they are not revoking. According to the UEFI's SBAT. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to send this. Let's check that the message is whatever, yeah, only text, and then whenever this builds, I will be able to you know, let's see if I can hear myself here. Yes, I can. I will be able to reply there. So so in theory, yeah, look at that. This is building in the SquashFS stuff, which we are going to test later on as a CD-ROM. So here I have this thing So this is like a hard disk, and I actually want to put this as a CD-ROM because this is how this is supposed to be done. So one of these days this is going to build properly, and we are going to be able to... Why is this so slow? Okay, 1 second. Okay, so we are back. Wait, yes, we are back. So thank God we have managed to build this special Rescatux version, which is broken. I mean, it seems that packages permission denied. I didn't know that. I wonder if this is a problem or not. Let's put here that we want new Linux questions. Linux questions are welcomed. So so right now what we have here written down is live build modification, the start of the long build, and I guess that, you know, this is going to be, once this ends, we're going to have a an old build or whatever. So it's 1 hour 15. I mean, it shouldn't take too much for this to work, for this to end, I mean. So we will see how it goes. Yeah. Okay, so, oh my god, what the hell, this full? Oh no, the disk is full. What are we going to do? I hate all of this. Yeah, I have so many build stuff that I have to prune this. So yeah, let me Docker images. Let me see, how are you supposed to do? Yeah, how to remove old and use Docker images. Maybe I should just use the original. How do you know that they are not used? Image is not references. Image prune -1 list container. I mean, the image is not. In any case, if I need anything, it's going to be downloaded again. So I guess that I can do this quite easily, but I'm going to do this in my second screen so that it's a bit better. Docker image prune -a, at least one container, images container. Oh, wait a minute. Images and container. Docker image and container difference. Okay. Why would I want something in fucking Spanish? I want English, so that you can read in English with me. Okay, so Docker, a Docker image is standalone executable file used to create a container. The container image contains the container needs to run a Docker image. So the image. I mean, do I want to? Yeah, I think I want to delete everything and. Okay, let me see. Let me see what the hell do I have. I mean, yes, I have a lot of stuff, but is there anything that I should be? I don't see anything especially useful that I would like to keep. So let's do this thing right now. Let me check the image, whatever I have. So home has only 10 gigabytes free, so that might be the one that doesn't have any space. Yeah, going to delete with this command and we will see what happens. I might need to download some stuff so that we can run Docker somehow, somewhere. In any case, once I have managed so let's wait for this to be what's the fucking name? I mean, this Docker thing. Okay, so we have removed like 20 gigabytes. Hopefully that's good enough for us. And now yeah, disk full. This should be do whatever it needs to do. So once again, so it's like 1 hour 20 minutes. So 1 hour 20 minutes. 1 hour 20 minutes. Wait a minute. Yeah. So 1 hour 20 minutes. A start of long build again. So now we have free space. Yeah, so hopefully one of these days this is going to build, and hopefully let's take a look. So this is the Tobias explanation. Thomas. Yeah. I was developing enough to make it when booting this DVD on real iron. I had the grub prompt. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure how to assuming the net inst works the same way as a Debian liveid, you ended up in a group not because ElTorito wasn't available to group, but because group once loaded from the ElTorito image, which I did myself. Yeah, I mean, now we have to wait these 40 minutes because I want to do this this build in a non-automatic manner. So I guess that we can work again on the rest of stuff. So we have this thing here with the rest of the answers. Tobias, I mean, this is as car. Do I want to answer as car? I'm not sure. Maybe when the group. Yeah, maybe I should answer that he should be, but before doing that I want to check this. So one of the latest messages from Ascar is here. It's a group EFI. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I noticed that group MK Rescue is incompatible with group EFI binaries signed by Debian for reasons plain. Yeah. So the main problem might be that the image needs to have this boot x64.efi thing, because otherwise it's not going to work. Although I'm not sure if group MK Rescue fixes this, so I'm not sure how this is done. Yeah, so whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He has a blog or something like that? Or is this something for, you know, is this something that type? So it's probably a blog. Mastodon. Okay, so this is like Twitter, but open source. 16th of August. Do you want real assistance on CCS reset? This is a joke. 16th of August. I wonder. Okay. Why? Oh, look at that. You have to click so that you can read everything. Dependent types and even Martin-Love type theorem. What? Martin-Love dependent types, ACTA and cock? What the hell is this? MB3 Chrome extension. ECMAScripts scrapes objects property. Oh. It doesn't seem to be a fool. I mean, lemma proof. Wait, no, this is retweeted. John Sterling, practice mathematic. What the hell? Oh. Oh. So, today I had to do. He wrote a bash script that. Wait, I'm online. Yes, I'm online. He wrote bash scripts to find. Why would you do this in bash scripts for finding? That's nonsense. This is nonsense. I mean, why would you do that instead of using Python, Perl, whatever? I mean, if you use this in bash, you're going to run out with problems. I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing to do in bash scripts. Yeah. In any case, I like that this guy is talking about these dependent types and so on. I mean, I don't know what the hell is this. DL dependent main article. Polyperformance. This is something to do with the crypto coin that they did, the Tone token, or doesn't have anything to do with that. Okay, so Telegram, Martin Love. Let me search for this guy. So I'm not sure what the hell is this. Martin Love is not here. He's not here. Oh, here it is. DL language defined as abstract. Oh my god. Martin Love types. Here is a yeah. Yeah. So, what about the build? Still building as it's supposed to be doing. Okay, so oh, wait a minute. I think I have forgotten to remove myself from the answer, or not. Maybe I have not. No, because it was for myself. In any case, if I haven't done it, it's a pity, but I cannot do anything about it. So, now let's focus on this thing about so this is ASCAR. Now let's focus on non-free the default, and let's see what are we supposed to be doing here. Hidman. Did they answer to this guy? So it was Debian Live. Marchentum is looking no. That's spam. Hidmac. I mean, what the hell is this? Thank you. So here there is some other answers which I'm going to put here so that okay, so here there's the is still AMD 64 only. Yeah, I mean this is not useful. This we can remove. I want to completely no, can we exclude list? What other exclude list? Yeah, we can add Debian lives. So Debian lives are AMD 64 only because it takes too long. You can add anything easily. Netinst. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can write here. So right now it's sort of, you know, 134. Where the hell is this? 134. Non-free firmware stuff. So now we are back to this thing. So let's create here whatever date is today. So this is going to be okay. Non-free firmware. So apparently they are saying something like wait. Why don't I have the original message from so he says that this is supported if you have this on the archive areas. It works by default, but somehow I guess that this needs to be added somehow on the Debian side. So let me check the history of live build, and let's check maybe in a new folder. Oh, Tobias. We have an answer of Tobias. Hopefully it's not very bad. Oh, we have yeah, I guess it's only one email, even if you can boot any system with a mock machine owner key that it's added to the EFI book manager tool. Your shim launches moniker any EFI variables and leads from my arc. This works fine. I think also this method for booting anything. Yeah, but I mean that's not. I don't want people to modify their mock thing. Yeah, you don't want to do this, Google guy. You don't want to do this. That's nonsense. I mean, that's not nonsense, but yeah, that yeah. That's nonsense. Yeah, you know, I don't want to do that. I don't find particularly secure wise. That's the most stupid thing I have read in a while. I could answer here, but I'm not going to answer that. But the answer is that secure wise is not a good idea. But let's oh my god, where the hell is this? Let's try to answer this, but just because let's not answer in the moment, because so this is Thomas, isn't it? So let's not answer this thing right away, because otherwise I'm going to Fedora shim. Asking a final user to deal manually with mock and adding images that might be or might not be it's not security wise. It's not a good security piece of advice. I mean, it's not going. It's not a good security advice. It's not, in my humble opinion. I know that in many distros where they don't sign their shim binaries, my Microsoft might be the only options, though. Might be to be moderately secure, though. So let's not send this email right away. Now let's go back to the wait a minute. So there's this Thomas. Let's bookmark this thing, and maybe the one here, sections, and now we can go back to this non-free firmware thing, and we can yeah, Okay, so let's try to check if they have done something regarding non-free firmware, which I'm not sure about this. So it's like all of the firmware stuff that are here are installed into the right place if you have these archive areas turned on. Let me see. Yeah, first of all, let's take a look at liveid. Let's take a look at the history and let's see how it looks like. Yeah, search by non-free firmware. Is there anything regarding this? Oh, look at that. There's a commit regarding this. Okay, so look at that. Look at that. Add support from non-free firmware. Let me see. Manually add firmware Linux non-free firmware meta package. So if you have non-free firmware in the parent archive areas, then add firmware Linux. What the hell? I don't understand this. Manually add firmware Linux non-free firmware meta package in the okay, so if this is faster and older, you have to use firmware Linux, otherwise you are just having firmware Linux. If it's not a derivative, wait a minute. If it's not a derivative and you have this, then this. Otherwise, I mean, this is the same thing. This is the same code. So we have the same code for newer and older stuff here. Yeah. So I don't know. Some no licenses required to be accepted. So that's interesting to know. So we no longer check if non-free is here. We just check if firmware IBTV is in packages ch root. That way we can add them here and we can say that we accept this thing, and the same thing happens here. So apparently we need to switch somewhere so that this is done or not. Okay, look at that. Debian installer is also being affected. what the hell is this? Yeah, okay, so Debian installer is something similar. So you are checking for this non-free firmware thing, which is also, you also check here with non-free instead of non-free firmware. Okay, and then you add the firmware packages in here, also with firmware Linux. So apparently firmware Linux has non-free stuff in here, but you already had this thing here, but this was from non-free stuff. So if you had non-free on your archive areas, then it meant that this was taken into account. So I guess that there's some default about having non-free firmware somewhere. Let's take a look at this. So this is a reveal.sh, so firmware archive area non-free or non-free firmware. So this is for the future and this is the old one. Oh, and here's archives areas is main, and firmware archive area, which is non-free firmware or non-free depending on this. What the hell? So now it makes sense what he told me about if you have archive areas with this thing when building the ISO. So my question is, shouldn't you have default, you know, shouldn't you have the full value of this so that this is turned on by default? So this is like 1 year ago. So if we have all of these commits without any filter thing, shouldn't we have source packages once? Oh, look at that. Shouldn't we have, so if it's 1 year ago, where's the fucking date for this? We don't know. Here it is. March 2023. Let's go to March 2023. I want to see if there's anything. March 2023. UEFI secure. Don't attempt to load unsigned modules. Yeah, that's a good idea. What the hell? Insmodded. I mean, you cannot insmod here because they are included in the. Are we sure this is right? All partition will be unless UEFI secure boot is active. They are not signed. Partition list. The part mod modules are not inside the signed EFI file, so they must not be insmodded. Yeah. So in some place here, depending on this being if yeah, so this insmod part, I guess that it doesn't happen if something someplace around here. I don't see where the secure boot being checked actually here. Okay, anyway, let's suppose that this is well done. So support for non-free software, that it's here. Okay, so detect firmware Linux without references for Debian versions. So this was here, and manually add this if it's here. So if the package is shown, then add it here. Maybe that's the nice way of adding this firmware Linux being turned on. No, this is not what Bullseye need country true for the. Okay, so Bullseye needs country true for the non-free stuff. Oh, that's interesting. So we don't have anything else. So my question is, don't we have? So if you take a look at here, the first commit, like adding support, you can see that this depends on the archive areas thing, and that's what I actually want to check. So on the latest commit that we have here, I mean, maybe the latest commit, maybe here, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be doing this. Maybe here. I mean, I don't want to do. So in here we should have I mean, config is not here, isn't it? Or is it here? So config is a big pile of shit, I was going to say. It's a big file with a lot of options, okay? And one of them is this, where the hell is this? Parent archive areas, which I need to find out if this has been set to something by default, which is here. And where the hell is this set? So it's configuration.sh, which is found somewhere, which I don't remember. Is it in scripts? There's a configuration.sh. So is it share bin? I don't think it's here. There's a configuration.sh somewhere. Let me check real quick. Oh, not found here. What this full? What? This is not right. You don't have this full. Rescatux repo, 10 gigabytes. I didn't have 10 gigabytes in the outside. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's 10 gigabytes in the outside. In any case, 10 gigabytes should be fine for building at what, 3 gigabyte? I think that there is some problem here which I'm not fully understanding here. Maybe related to this grub.cfg stuff. Okay, let me see what could be wrong in here. Maybe I should push a grub.cfg, which is UEFI secure boot support enabled. Disk full. What? I mean, I know what disk full means, but there is something wrong with all of this. Can we show the latest commit? Yeah, the latest commit from a live build. So we are actually, should I remove this thing from here somehow, or what? Now I'm a bit confused if the problem is regarding this line there, or is it something else, because I never had this full, and I think I am okay with only 10 gigabytes of free space. I should be able to build an ISO with only 10 gigabytes. What the hell is happening here? Should I push an empty grub.cfg? Because I mean, these are two different comments. mkfs tab thing, which is here, so I guess it's one of them. Unless somehow what we are copying into EFI, it's not okay, because whatever. And I mean, this is trying to get the size properly from here, and we are but we are copying less stuff than it's what it's supposed to be having here. Mcopy to this image. I think I need to remove some stuff from here, which I don't understand very much how this works, and yeah, sort of start from scratch. So here there's this live builder stuff, which I'm going so live build. Let me check real quick if there's anything related to this thing. I mean, we have all of these packages. So the question is it the line that I have modified that it's doing all of this stuff, or I am missing something which is really obvious to someone else but not for me? CH root. Okay, so we are no longer in cache, but this is more or less what we are copying here. So group EFI, whatever EFI. So wait a minute. Group EFI temp. And here you have the efi.img, which I'm not deleting. I wonder if that's the problem, or if it's not that. This is also group. We're going to remove all of these, and yeah, let's try. Let me write this down so that I don't have to do this anymore, which is the yeah. So where's the fucking, this is not it. Oh, wait a minute. We should have a fetch and check out, isn't it? Fetch, check out, whatever. Let me copy this in an empty files, because I don't need to do this manually. So let me write this down. So build problems. So what I want to do is to fetch this dev02, which is the one I'm working on. Okay. Then I want to check out this thing. I want to reset whatever. Nice. I want to install both the live build and live boot stuff, which is what you're supposed to be doing here. Okay. And once I have done that, I just want to make Rescatux and see what happens, because this should be removing everything. So let me exit from here. Warm. And now we go back inside of this again, which was rather fast. So I should be able to do this rather quick, because whatever, look at that. Now let's install everything from, first of all, live build, I guess. And once we have done that, I can install live boot so that I have the latest version with my liveid stuff. The thing is that this one here is our, wait a minute, should I do the update thing? Because whatever. Yeah, probably I should have done that. Okay, look at that. What about this now? Is it going to do this thing? Following new packages will be installed. Yeah. Apparently when you reinstall live boot, it installs many more stuff even if you don't need it. But anyway, that's what it is. Maybe it's because this has been updated with 12.7 and my old system didn't have all of this in it, so that might explain it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I have wrong with for this thing that says that you don't have enough space for doing stuff. We will see. I don't think it's a problem of the line that I have modified there. So then I should be able to just make rescatux.sh, and this will build whatever it needs, and this will be nice, and so on. Wait a minute, let's take a look at here. Do I have this thing about archive stuff? I don't think I have them. Yeah, I don't have them. So the question is, if this is not turned on by default, which I think it is, but okay. So now let's build this thing, which is apparently, let me check the video thing. So if this is live, this is like 210. So 210, we build this stuff again. So 210, we have these sections 210. 210, start of this long build again. Let's see what happens. And I might put this line back so that we can see if it's a problem of this line, but why would this be a problem? Doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, this end thing should be here, so it's binary.sh, so it's actually a bash file which has two comments in the very end, and it should ignore both of these comments even if it has this, unless somehow, I don't know what's wrong with this. I mean, not any of this which has comment ends with a slash, but you know, again times 1 against times 2. Okay, so hopefully this is going to build properly later on, and now let's focus back to this non-free stuff. Where's the non-free stuff? Non-free firmware. Yeah, okay. So my main concern is that I'm checking all of this stuff regarding how you add support for non-free and so on. So there's this configuration thing, which please let me check, maybe here. So I know that there is a configuration.sh thing, so it's in functions. So live build has functions configuration.sh, and I should be able to check what the hell do we have here regarding this parent stuff, because I think that the default stuff is being done here. So if I check this commit here with lb parent archive areas, which has this thing, look at that, look at that. So this is using whatever, and whatever it is, I mean, I should maybe check the default. I mean, it seems like the default liveid does not include this. So somehow in the fucking Debian build servers, they are doing some stuff that includes this thing. Where the hell are we going? Suppose, where the hell are we going to find this stuff? Do we have any other repos here? Okay, let me see. Live tasks, non-free firmware. Okay. Debian L. Live wrapper. Yeah, this was used, but then it was not used. I wanted to do a tool that worked with any distros, but you know, something like meta distros back in the day. But I don't think it's a good idea anymore. Live images, live config, live boot. What about live images? Maybe the live tools. I'm not sure if this is an actual package or is it something that anyone is using to build something. Live medium to squash fast. Live images. Debian, okay. Debian live Git repositories. Debian next. Pristine tar. 12 years ago. Master. Yeah. I mean, if this has anything, it's not been 4 years ago. Do you think that somewhere someone is doing something 9 years ago? Master is this one that says that Debian next. I'm not sure this is what I'm looking for. Let's ask in here, Debian Live. Any place where I can find how Debian Live images are being built. Not interested in live build package. I already know about that, but about which lb config options are being, lb config switches are being used, and so on. Thank you. Hopefully I don't have to write an email for this, because right now, I don't know, share projects, no subtract, whatever. Live manual, live tasks, non-firmware. I mean, these are 1 year ago. Yeah, so basically here we should have dependencies, isn't it? Live task non-firmware server recommends all of this. Server never start. And this is PC with all of this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wonder if this is being used when you build from non-firmware stuff. So if you have this thing, yeah. So now we have to wait in any case for this to build and see if we have this no space, this full stuff. Which I think it's something from the Okay, so apparently if you add this non-free firmware, you can add non-free firmware to this. But I actually want to see how these guys are doing this. Thanks to archive areas. So it should be as easy as having in the lbconfig part apparently. But we want something more. We want people to be able to disable this, so we would need to take the firmware packages that are installed and find the module names and blacklist them, which is this is too much work. In a semi-automatic manner, in blacklist them from group menu in semi-automatic manner. I mean blacklist or whatever. So that's interesting because we have a conversation that says, I'm looking away for exclusive packages Debian live image build. For example, I want to exclude all the firmware packages. Not sure why all the firmware packages are included by default. I want to completely disable firmware including not only non-free. Okay. This is not my problem. So his problem was, I don't want firmware packages, I just want firmware for my own machine. So let me choose what packages I want to put here. So I guess that we are okay. So this is too much work. So maybe get a list of installed packages from inside of the ISO before enable this, and then get the list after enabling this. Okay. this is yeah, this is interesting. Let me check in any case in another console if we are running out of space or something. We are not running out of memory. I mean, actually, I don't see any difference when you install stuff in here. So I'm wondering, what the hell? Wait a minute. If this is not taking up more space, where the hell is this taking space from? I mean, I should be in pack. I should be seeing. 1 second. Maybe now I will be able to check. Okay, so 21%. Yeah, so it's the 21% thing. Yeah, I should not run out of memory, so it's something related to the fat image. Now I'm convinced because I have 1 TB space, free space, so it's something related to whatever we have done here. So I guess that I don't know. Let's try to build this from scratch to see if it fixes. If it doesn't fix, I will have to revert that and sort of you know, exit from the group thing and see what happens, because otherwise I don't know. But for now we cannot do that because we are testing this thing. I mean, we cannot do the non-free firmware stuff, but now we know that it's just a matter of adding this so that we have this real quick. Like this, main non-free firmware. So I guess that by default the archive areas are main, and that's it. So that way we have the same thing as as we had before. In any case, let me understand what the hell is going on wrong here. I mean, these blocks are done according to this size, which is regarding all of these files in here. So I wonder if somehow this image is never removed and we put stuff back into it, and that way we've got a big EFI thing and doesn't. I mean, I don't know. So there's this thing. So depending on the architecture, you're going to build this thing and this thing here, which it's going to create whatever, and then later on, okay, let me see, SQR, no, there's log of this here. Okay. This only includes where possible. Yeah, okay. So let's check the LXQT because we like LXQT. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here you have lbconfig mirror binary security false. What? Why would you do this? Updates false. Distribution bookworm. Debian installer live. Debian installer distribution bookworm. Cache packages false. Yeah, that's a very good idea. What I actually do is just delete everything always, and that's it. Archive areas main not free software. Okay. Thank you. I see that they use as I expected. live build does not seem to enforce that behavior by default, and that makes sense regarding the actual target, the actual target of live build users, which might not be interested on the non-free firmware part by default. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Now I'm a bit concerned about this thing about not having a space this full, which I don't know what's going on wrong here. Maybe this thing here never ends because whatever. But it should be ending here because you don't have any case anyways. Let's see how it goes. So I should be able to add this thing. I mean, I could build this broken thing here and then try to, you know, add this binary stuff. This is too much work. And then tackle one by one and somehow enforcing Debian packages to have those modules listed somewhere. I mean, those module names listed somewhere. I mean, that's a good question. So firmware Linux apparently is added. So let me see. Let me see. Packages, Debian. One second, what was this? Nothing. Okay, so non-free firmware. Linux firmware, isn't it? So I want this, hopefully. No. Why? Why are you so mean to me? Where the hell is this Linux firmware thing then? Non-free? I mean, any of them? Linux firmware. What the hell? Wait a moment. So, add support firmware / Linux. What the hell I'm looking for? Oh, it's the other way around. Firmware / Linux. So if I take a look at non-free firmware, do we have any of this? Yeah, look at that. I mean, except Hicks, other hits. So I guess that this one depends on this one, if non-free is turned on or something like that. Oh, look at that. So this package, which is only found on non-free firmware, it's a meta package. It's actually depending on itself. Okay, on the free ones. Now it makes sense. So these are the free ones, and it also depends on the non-free ones, which are here. Okay, so And there's also MISC non-free stuff in here. Oh my god. Look at this package size. I wonder where the hell list of files. Generic modular, yeah. So AMD graphics thing. Look at these old modules. Live firmware. Bin. Meta info. What the hell is this? Haha. Maybe this thing here is going to be useful. Let me check the file list, and I guess that I can download this thing. Yeah, and oh no, it's going to, yeah, going to do something nasty to me. We should be able to rerun this group EFI pod again and see what the hell is happening there. I mean, this full means that the disk is full, but this should not happen to us. So I'm not sure what's going on here. So let's start from scratch and let's see what's going on with all of this. So hopefully this is good enough, and I didn't need to remove all of this actually, apparently. So I was trying to download this stuff in here. Wait, I have this. Let's open this with Arc. So data. Oh my god, data. Asset meta info. What the hell is this? Can we open this? Okay, this is good enough for me. Runtime. Binary file. I mean, the problem. Mod alias. Oh, look at that. Mod alias. What the hell? Runtime. Mod alias. Runtime. Radeon. Should we? AMD GPU. Radeon. Should we use all of this as a way of knowing the fucking name of this? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Reddit warning possible. Okay, so this is, yeah, so someone complaining here. Okay, so AMD GPU thing. Yeah, firmware AMD graphics. Wait, he says that this was already fixed. non-free. Okay, look at that. Firmware for AMD, it has not been updated in 1 year, and it needs some package. Okay, so the kernel is more updated than the binaries that we have there. What about this thing? Possible missing for this and that. Installing firmware Linux non-free. Yeah, nobody has answer here. What about this? This is the same one. Wait, this is. Damn it! I thought that this was in English. I mean in Spanish. Yeah. Warning. So this is Debian. So if this has been solved, maybe AMM should probably post this first. Maybe do some between the kernels. So one of these models is AMD GPU. I mean, one of these is AMD 64. AMD. I mean, AMD GPU. Is it like this? I mean, I'm not sure. AMD GPU, and the other one is Radeon, isn't it? Radeon. I mean, yes, there's nothing else. Radeon. So I guess that we are safe to use AMD Radeon list of firmware modules to be blacklisted. AMD GPU Radeon. What else? I have no idea. I mean, it's all on of these packages. So this is the meta info thing. Radio. Oh, wait a minute. There's an R. Do we have? Yes, we have. Do we have R128? Yes, here it is. So that's what we are going to be using too. R108. Yeah, but this is. I should have a way of updating this bullshit. I mean, actually, if someone adds something else, I mean, yes, this meta info thing might be useful if you want to parse this with that. So let me check if there's anything else. I mean, Yeah, I think that in the files section we had something. So here there was the file section. Yeah, so firmware AMD. So we might want to parse in other packages in addition to, and what's the fucking AMD whatever, where the hell is this? This is not it. Wait a moment please. Firmware AMD graphics. I mean actually I think that's addition to the whatever package. What the hell is this? When Toy uses this method for putting anything, you don't want to do that. Okay, so this is the firmware AMD graphics dot. Okay, so this seems to be the name of the package. So what happens if so this depends, look at that, AMD 64 microcode, so this is recommended, so probably it's not going to be installed, and this is the MISC non-free thing. Yeah, which I was trying to grasp. So here we have a lot of stuff. So in theory at the very end we should have this, look at that. So probably this is what we want to be having here. Firmware MISC non-free, which is here. So apparently has also an, and this is the file. So the file name, it's going to be like this, and now we're going to have a lot of firmware, which I don't know, we want to block all of this. Let me see. Bullshit, this thing. So so if we go on to here and we happen to load this thing, where's the one here? Let me download this thing, and we're going to open it, and we will see what happens. What's the size of this? I mean, 12 megabytes. That's huge. 50 megabytes is huge. This is huge. for what it's actually Debian package usually nowadays. So yeah, Debian CD, okay. Okay, this has been downloaded. Now let me open it with Arc. So inside of this we should have meta info stuff, which we can have here. Okay, look at that. This is various drivers. So I guess that what we want to do is to parse this thing here. Yeah, look at that. And then there are these mod alias stuff, which I guess that this thing it's, I mean, we are supposing that this is like this. So let's save this. Let me find nice place where to put this. Can I read? Don't I have any TMP whatever? So in Rescatux miscellanea I have this. So let me open this somehow. Rescatux miscellanea. So here we have a terminal, and now I can remove this thing, go back to Debian Live or whatever. So here we have this firmware thing. Okay, so let's grab by firmware runtime firmware to see what we have here. I mean, this should be done with, you know, with a proper XML parser, but I don't want to do that. So what the hell is this bullshit? So according to me, we should print whatever is on to the right of this. So it's like this thing should be print 2. Oh, wait a minute, like this. And then we can use the other one to have the where's the hell this thing, to have the first one. Okay, print $1. And now that's the question. I mean, there is this firmware which doesn't have a slash, and I don't know what to do with it, because there's this B4L thing which I'm not sure what is this firmware about. I think it's a firmware that this is not a module but something else. So yeah, so this is something that Video for Linux uses, but it's not actually a module, because the rest of it is not, I mean, okay, so the next step according to me is once again getting everything to the left of the slash thing. So it's this one here, but if it's to the left then it's number one. Let's see how it looks like. No. Oh, it's the other one. Sorry about this. So this is how it looks like. So right now, NVIDIA. Oh my god. So what I would do here is grab everything that has a directory, because why not? So like this, so everything has a directory, and then what you do is to just get the first one. So if you have this separator, you've got the first one. And then you just have to sort this and unique this, and that's what you have. But I mean, unique and the R enters into spaces so that it's much nicer, and now you can have it. So this is what you would do here with the result, and this is the fucking firmware that you want to have into all of this. So we would need to loop in all of this. Yeah. This would be needed to be parsed. I mean, first of all, does a package come from non-free? Does it have a meta info XML? Then read it. So I guess that if I do exactly the same thing, yeah, let me download the other one. I mean, I have already downloaded, so let me see. So here I should have this one here. Okay, so arc and data. So share meta info. So this one here, I should be able to save this as 1 second, please. Miscellaneous. Okay, look at that. So if I happen to change this to AMD whatever, I have these three ones here: AMD GPU, R100 and Radeon. Yeah, I mean, let's put this like this because it's what it makes sense. And yeah, probably we want to have just copy and paste this thing so that we have the result here. I mean, there's a space here, but I don't think I care. It's probably because whatever. So here it is. So this is how you parse this thing, and how this is how you parse this other thing, and whatever. So this is what would need to be blacklisted. Can we have several of them? How many of this is going to be a big fucking big long list thing. Wait a minute. Oh my god, this is going to fail because this full or something. Where the hell is this? I'm not seeing sticks full, so I'm a bit confused. Yeah, this full. This is not okay. Let me revert this last commit because I'm very confused with all of this. Why would this be a problem? What do we have here? Docker build support too. At liveid support. I mean, so are you telling me that this has something to do with whatever? Let me remove this is the only explanation that they have to do this like this, because this thing at the very end, when you have a comment, it does nasty stuff that I have no idea. So where the hell is this? So hit status, hit diff, hit add. I mean, yes, let's just amend this thing, and and this, I should be able to reset this so that it has the right thing. And once you do that, we can copy everything into here. And once you do that, we can go back here. We can ask for the live build stuff to be installed. Wait a minute. Might I be installing packages? Wait a minute, because before I have done this thing about live boot, let me check if this install live build. Does this install live build as a dependency later on? No, it does not. So now we should have, now I don't have this stuff, so now we should have this US share live scripts. Where the hell are the scripts? I always mess around with this. Live build. Where are the scripts? Where are the scripts? Here. So here we should have the script without the file that it's being copied, and we should be fine. We should not have any problem. So you can see here how we are not copying anything else. and here we are doing this thing with this grub.cfg thing to get the size, but this means that we're going to have more space than it's needed, and that this is no problem. Why would it complain if you have more space than needed? Doesn't make sense to me. So once we do that, we make Rescatux again, and I want to do this from scratch to see what happens. So again, if we want to do this thing, which I'm not sure I'm going to send this email anymore, I should go live here and write down, so it's like 3.5. So 3.5 again 3. Stupid long build. Yeah, I mean, why would you do this to me? Okay, so let's keep building this thing. I mean, I should have forced the yeah, I should have forced the live build staff and see what was going on there. I mean, unless I'm messing something else with my other I mean, maybe I'm messing around with something else, which I'm not sure what's going on there, and then everything goes wrong. So I really don't know. So let's check here. So right now that we have fixed this thing in the live build stuff, we are in this ASCAR dev 1 branch, which has a lot of stuff like workarounds and so on. But here this is the main change that we have done. We have removed everything related where we copy this file onto the boot/group directory of this image. Okay, so I think that this should not give us any problem because I have removed this thing. Although I am not sure anymore, because this should not give us any problem, but it's giving us problems. So low, maybe the problem is not in this stage but in the next stage or something like that. I don't know. In any case, now we are starting this thing here, and we can go back to the non-free firmware stuff where I have found all of this AMD GPU, R100 Radeon, and then all of this. So we have this A100 stuff. This is also, so oh, look at that. So there's firmware also for that. NVIDIA, it's also here apparently. That's interesting. So we can keep going on, and we can check how to blacklist a kernel module. And yeah, kernel module blacklisting. I mean, it should not be as difficult as it seemed. Yes, there is blacklist with fake install. Yeah, this thing here. I mean, we could have a script that does this while we boot. No, this is not a good idea. Blacklist. Blacklist. This is not like this. I know that there are two. Yeah, module to blacklist dot blacklist equal yes. What's the different? Yeah, it's mod prof blacklist. Another one to yeah, I think this is the right one. Mod prof blacklist. Can we have more than one? Because otherwise, so kernel CMD line should be like this thing here. Now let me find out if so this is what you would put here. Look at that. Mod prop blacklist bow. None of these solutions, whatever. Mod prop blacklist. Mod prop blacklist. Several modules. Is there? Okay, how to blacklist the friends and RD driver, whatever. Yeah, I mean, do we have something that it's not old? Oh, look at that. We can have commas. Apparently. Mod prop dot blacklist. Look at that. Module blacklist will make the kernel completely refuse to load the module if you only want to prevent implicit loading, but maybe load the module the current parameters. What? Mod prof. Oh, wait a minute. If you only want to prevent implicit loading, but maybe load the module manually later. This is not what we want. We want module blacklist so that it's completely yeah, this is the one we want to be using then. Yeah, so now we need a way of separating this thing by commas. I mean, this should be bash separate. I mean, list by commas. I know split by comma, not space. I mean, yeah, but this should be rather easy to do unless wait. You convert the commas into an enter and then what the hell is this bullshit? This is not right. How to split? Okay, so you've got all of these and adding commas to a list. How to ask for, yeah, that's what I want to do, but not the latest one. So have you tried? You could just add a comma to the end of every line, and on the last line remove it. Last line, remove it. How do you know that it's the last line? Paste SD comma whatever. I mean, if paste works, I don't care. Let me check this thing. Do we have paste here? Apparently we have it. Yeah, I think it's much better to use paste, and that's it. So paste. So apparently you can do something like this, then you feed it up to paste. This is very nice. So this reads from the whatever the name it is. So we have this Bible here, and we output everything to last to see how it looks like. I mean, yes, why not do that Docker thing? Wait a minute. Should I remove the echo? Write lines consistent with sequentially lines from each file separated by tabs. Oh, so you need, wait a minute. So you would convert, one second, you would convert all of these spaces into enter, isn't it? And then it knows how to deal with them. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, let's do this like this. And that's it. I mean, this is how you would mix all together. Yeah, look at that, with commas. What this is a good question. This and whatever is, what the hell is this? It's all of the same thing, isn't it? So this means that this is in one line, isn't it? Okay, yeah, this is one line. Yeah, so, and this is module blacklist, whatever. So this is how you do it. Yeah, look at that. I mean, whatever. I mean, in any case, it's a very long kernel CMD line, but that's what it is. So we are more or less done with this non-free stuff. We want to. In any case, this is the live build thing. So what we actually do this is here is build packages instead of this paste thing. And now we are trying to understand what the hell happens here, because I'm very confused why this does not boot at all. The only thing that makes sense to me is that we are putting into the same image the IA30, but this didn't happen before. So we are putting in the same image the AMD 64 and the other ones, but this should be used to create these two images, which are going to be put somewhere, and then wait a minute. The latest one put here is the i30 image. I mean, I could say that the blocks are twice of this, and the same thing with size. I mean, the blocks here, I could say ×2 somewhere, size ×2, and see what happens. I don't know. I don't know why it's like this. Where's the fucking problem here? Okay, look at that. Here you can see how we are copying everything from here. All of these EFIs. So if this is what we are copying, we are getting the size from here. So the only problem that I think might be happening here is that the whatever disk that we are using for building this thing is suspecting boot grub.cfg here, and we are not doing that. Boot grub. Bash, adding a command after variable. Yeah, whatever. Split the list. Linux, how to split this thing with list, not space. Kernel module. Yeah. So, let's see how the build is going on. So this is building SquashFS thing, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, I guess. Okay, so I'm back. So what has happened is that we have still this full thing. So now I'm a bit angry with this. So let's go to build live build thing, which is where everything is being built. Okay, and let's try to edit your is it like this? Binary group EFI. Damn it. Let's just edit this thing here so that it's used here properly, I think. But this is very strange because it worked before, but at the same time I think that it has something to do not with the group being removed, but with actual space not being okay. So this is, look at that, set minus e. So you actually want to do something like this at the very end of the start of binary.sh, so that we can debug this, and then we can do something like binary group EFI false here with sudo. Let's see what happens, because a bit confused. What's the fucking name? Bored about this. Look at that. Wait a minute. This full? Oh, it's not this full. It's like the directory already exists, isn't it? Disk full. This EMG is a fucking fat partition, isn't it? Do we have any of this somewhere, or is it, or is this maybe ch root group EFI temp boot group? Yeah, so we have this EFI thing here, so we can sort of read EMG, and we can do something like this onto the chroot image, and then we can try to read this thing here, and now we will see how we've got the 8 megabytes inside of it, because we already have, wait a minute, what the hell is this? When? Why? So the question is that this efi.img file should only be created once. isn't it? So we've got this binary.sh thing that we load. I wonder why this was failing before and now it doesn't fail. I mean, it fails. Why haven't we find out this thing before? I mean, this is create a directory which should be failing if it already exists. Unless I'm kind of copying whatever. I mean, actually the problem is here, but it's the second time this is copying stuff. So this group UEFI temp thing. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's something different here than what. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now is that we are deleting the EFI image and we are creating it again. So there's something wrong with the image calculus then. What the hell are we doing wrong here? Is it because so we are putting stuff from group UEFI temp. One second, please. Yeah. .efi. I don't understand what's going on here. I mean, all of the files that they want to be here are here beside of the grub.cfg image. File, yeah. So apparently when we build all of this, we are getting an error here with this full. But this full because this is already here. But we are supposed to have why the hell does it says that the disk is full? Okay, let me check real quick. So you can see here how we are building x64, which is the first one. So we are creating this file here, which is copied onto here. Wait a minute. So we generate this thing here, which is saved onto whatever group EFI temp. Then we copy all of these onto the image, but it's an image that it's here. Okay, then we generate the other one and we copy everything which relates to i30. So this is 64 bits and this is 386. So we copy everything here onto this group EFI temp, and then these files are to be found on the final disk. So they are found in group EFI temp. Okay. So this group EFI temp thing. Yeah, let me see. Group EFI temp is here. We have all of this, which gets whatever size and the blocks. And the blocks. So we are copying the EFI files into EFI boot. Why would you do that? We are so it means that we are copying all of these files, which includes the efi.img. Wait, is this right? Why do we have a boot group EFI EMG in the first place? Now, this is where you want this to be copied. Yeah, okay. So you copy all of these EFI files onto the EFI boot directory. That's okay. And then you fucking create this. I mean, why isn't this a problem? Why does this appear right now and not before? That's what I don't understand at all. It's like this full thing should not happen in the first place. Maybe this full thing always happen. Binary.sh. Oh, I know what's happening here. So this is this full thing is happening always, I think, which means, wait a minute, this full. No, that's not right, because if it fails because of the error thing, it means that it should not go on, and it does not go on. This does not make sense to me. There's something, I mean, if I add these lines, we are going to have copied this file here. Let me have this file thing. Are we going to be able to copy whatever we had here without having to resort to check, you know, can I copy from here and that's it? I think that the reason there's a file here enables a bit more space in the first copy so that later on you can create this thing and whatever. Okay, so let me see. So we are on the Docker. We should be able to edit this thing. Where the hell are you? I mean, we should have done this the very first time. Yeah. Let's maybe unmount this thing that we have mounted here so that it doesn't have any problems to edit it if it needs. So now we're going to force this. Here it is, and this should not fail, isn't it? Because now you have another file and whatever. This full. What the hell? I think we are actually removing this file, group EFI temp, whatever. Then we create it again. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's this fucking image here. This is wrong. I think, but why haven't we found this problem before? So the idea is, let me see, can we have any of this? Where can we check? Okay, so this is the false one. Okay, so we have whatever, UEFI, whatever. Okay. So the first time we run this function, we create, which is here, AMD64. We are copying onto here, onto the mcopy thing. Why does it say cp minus a if this is actually boot and this group EFI temp? I think that we are copying the same file into here somehow, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, but I what group x64. Why the size is not correct? That's what I'm very confused about. I mean, this is removed and we are created this thing again, so there should not be any problem. And this is whatever the name, and these are the blocks, which are these ones here. And somehow we don't have enough space to work with this. So I wonder if this is resin back, or if I'm not understanding what's going on here. I mean, this plus 55 thing from here, what the hell is this? maybe this is not done properly. So okay, let me check math here, because these are maybe the blocks are not what they used to be. So this should be like this: AA35 plus 55, like this. So you divide this by this, and you don't get this many bytes. I'm supposed to be dividing by this thing and then multiplying. Isn't this the fact the same thing? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what's going on. So 8890. Wait a minute. Why this is wrong? So the size that I'm getting is bigger than what I'm getting there, unless the size, no, the size is this one here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm copying something wrong. No, I'm not. So is this some math that it's not being done properly? So AA35 plus 55 is this thing here, which is, oh, okay, yeah, but you know, this is not right. You actually want one more of a block. Actually, you have this 55 thing for something, so that you have more space into here. So the problem is related to the blocks. Okay, let me check this stuff. Stuff the UEFI boot files into fat shell system, making it as small as possible. 24K headroom seems to be enough. Headroom. This thing runs up to multiple of 32. This is the same as an EFI image. What we need to redo it here and the fat file system. 24 plus 31, which I guess is this thing here. Why is this a, I don't understand. This is not okay. This is not okay. So this has this headroom here, which is made manually because whatever, but this should be a percentage and that's it. I don't know. Wait a minute. I'm missing this file onto, no, I don't have that file in here. Unless, yeah, but I'm not copying it. Stat. Wait a minute, directories. Why are there only 4 directories? Yeah, there are only EFI boot group. Yeah, there are only 4 directories. I mean, we can change this 55 to something else till this works. That's the only thing that I think makes sense to me. So this is going to be 56 till whatever. I mean, why not? Unless there's something about my own way of this full. I mean, what's this? Maybe I'm missing the calculator stuff, and that's why. No, that's not right. I want to check if there's something that, you know, there might be something that I'm missing here. Maybe you need to create the directory, otherwise it says sticks full even if it's not true. Damn it. Have we managed to... I mean, I guess that MMD is not here. I don't think this is going to be here. This is something about MS-DOS. MMD comment. Where the hell is this? mtools. Whatever. mtools. mtools. Mum page. mtools. Where to get whatever mcopy. Okay, mcopy. I don't want to copy. Yeah. Why can I see the different mtool comments that there are? Yeah, drive long name. Yeah, whatever. Bigger sectors. I don't know. Maybe I should install mtools and check. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm looking for here, but it's like the blocks are not 64 by 64. I mean 32 by 32 as is intended here. Let me mount this thing again. What about fdisk of this thing now? Sector size is 512 bytes. And what the hell is it doing? What the hell? My question is, what is this state thing? So this state thing, it's with stat is with bytes, isn't it? So you are summing up the bytes that this occupies in this here. Fat file system. How are we sure that this is the same MS-DOS thing that we were doing before. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on wrong here. What's going wrong here? Yeah. I mean, the sector is 512 bytes. Wait a minute. So these are 8 megabytes. Let me check this thing again. So how much is this taken? So 8 megabytes is a lot, but at the same time it's what you want to be having here. Oh, look at that. 866, and you have in here 8.7. I mean, yeah, because it's I don't know. Why is this a problem out of a sudden? Is it because the sectors are 512 bytes? Or is this an consequence of a loop mode in this thing? No, it's same thing. Okay, what about having 70 instead of whatever we had before? Let me just do this the best way you would do this. Maybe we have done something. I think so. Doesn't fail anymore. So yeah, I'm not sure what are we supposed to be doing here. Yeah, now it works right, but you know, why? Why? So instead of, now we have to play with this thing. Instead of 60, what about 65? So this might have changed from the latest time I check it, and that's why it doesn't fit anymore. Let me see. Can we find? Okay. Is this a problem? No, it's not a problem. But what I wanted to check is that, yeah, so you copy stuff in here. Yeah, so now we need something else. Let's see. So probably 65. So we have, the original one is 55. What about 60? Is it good enough? Should we increase 5 by 5 so that it's a nice number instead of 55? I don't know. Okay, and this has ended this with this full. Oh my god, this full. Yeah, just we're going to go with 65. I mean, why not 65? So 10 more. Why not? I mean, I'm bit 65. Okay, so now that we have this thing here. What the hell? Why? Yeah, 65. So now I don't know why is that, but yeah. So I thought that this was related to this file, that it was here or not or whatever. So but now this is broken on purpose. I mean, not there, but here is broken on purpose. So docker liveid dev05. Oh my god. Okay, let's try liveid dev05. This change regarding secure boot and stuff and multi-arc should be on the secure boot, both what this thing here, but I cannot. So let's copy the name and let's copy the name in here. Okay, and let's bookworm disk full def1. Okay, and we will see how we fix this thing. So here we have this thing, and we have set that we are going to use 65, isn't it? So if we go onto here, that we have edited this manually, this is 65. Yeah, but this needs to be fixed in a different way, because you know, there's something that it's wrong there. So once we do that, pre-built binary group EFI. So make more space so that EFI fields fit in. Okay, once we have this, we can branch this thing onto the a car thing, which I don't remember very well as car. So copy name So now we're going to have an SCAR2 thing, and I'm going to cherry pick my going to cherry pick this commit here, which just removed these 2 lines. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Cherry pick this one here. And now we have the SCAR dev2, which we are going to have here. So look at that. So we fetch number 2, we check out number 2. Okay, we pull this, yeah, we pull this thing as number 2, and then we are supposed to be able to build this thing, isn't it? Yeah, so now we are supposed to be able to build this thing, which has this thing fixed. And now I can go back here. I can install the fucking, where the hell is this? I don't think we have mounted this. We have mounted the EFI stuff. No. So we want to install the package regarding, where the hell are you? Yeah, we should have something related installation. So this is the liveid one, and this is live build. So now we have live build that we have just built. Okay, and we will install liveid even if it's not needed, and hopefully this will be good enough. Damn it, I was asking myself. Yeah, so this is liveid again, just in case. And yeah, okay, 4 hours ago. Oh my god. So now we should be able to build everything from scratch without too much problem. So maybe we should do something like this. Okay, so let me try to find so we are here. So this is 426. Let's say that this is 426. So sections or whatever, 426. 426. Okay, look at that. Look at that. We are building this thing again. I should have done the smallest one. I should actually checked if the file was okay, but I'm very confident that the file is the right one. I mean, actually here where we have built this thing, the head does not have this line, so when you install this thing here, it should be working as expected. So somehow we need to redo this thing. somehow. Yeah. So I thought that this was a problem because of and it was a problem because this was bigger, and somehow we haven't managed to do this properly. So I'm not sure what's wrong with this. I think you should not add some stuff, but just create. So stat is using whatever. Okay, let me check what the hell is this. So stat -c file. Let me check this in this Docker. Are there any files here? Yeah, so stat -c. What the hell is this? Do I have to write like this? Yeah, okay, look at that. I didn't know. No, wait. Yeah. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, that's a very good question. What the hell is this? These are bytes, isn't it? But these bytes are 20, 32, whatever. So you want to wait a minute. This is not well done. So the size directories. Yeah, the size should be something like this. So you divide by 32 and then you multiply by 32. That's not right, by the way, because you're getting less space than what you were supposed to be having in the first place, I think. So size divided by this thing, which is, I guess, is this block size, plus 64, and then you divide by this thing, and then you multiply with. So this is a way of, you know, getting a round number. But you're not going to get a round number. You should be having +1, isn't it? Otherwise, in any case, if I'm not mistaken, the files should be, the size of the files should, I mean, one thing is how much the file is getting on the file, and then don't know. Stat how many blocks? Stat how many blocks? Okay, let me see. Block size. There is no difference adjustment. Those are block sizes here. User specified Unix. The size of which you get a block size option. st blocks is the number of blocks here. Yeah, but this is C. I want the stat. Yeah. How many element stat? I mean, maybe I should take a look at how, you know, how grub.mk rescue does this thing about having a space and so on. Okay, let's use stat. Okay. So the size is this thing, and we have 8 blocks. The IO block is this thing here. What? 8 blocks of what? What size? Wait a minute. What the hell is this? 194.8, 195.8. Wait, I'm doing this right. So yeah, no, it's the other way around. So the blocks should be something like this. So I guess that, wait a second, I don't understand. What the hell is this? Yeah, wide block is, what's the block size? Man stat. Display file or file system status. File status, file system. So the format that we are using is pertains S, which is total size in bytes, not in blocks. Number of blocks allocated. It's the size in bytes of which more. So number of blocks allocated is %B. So you could say that this is the number of blocks, and blocks are like this. What? Now I don't understand anything. Okay, yeah, so the blocks are these ones here, and so if you want to allocate, so the IO block is this thing here. That's why you have actually 8 blocks. Yeah, that's why this is bullshit. So you have to think about this in a block way. So if the blocks are, wait a minute, so the IO block is this thing here. The IO block. Okay. So when this is going to build everything, I want to mount manually the EMG and find out which is the want to find out which is the actual size of this, because of this inside of the image. I mean, the problem is this MKMFS BFAT thing, which we don't know what's the block size, because right now this is using this tab here. Look at that. So we've got, yeah, so this is one block for one of these, but this should also happen in the files tab. So if I'm not mistaken, this size is not okay. X plus 31, 32, 32 runs up multiple of 32. What the hell is this bullshit? Oh, look at that. So this originally was 31 because they thought it was a good idea. 24 KB headroom. Where's this headroom of 24 KB headroom thing? Is it the 31 times? Okay, what about this? I divide by 31. No, I mean 31 times whatever. This is the same as in EFI-img. EFI-img. I don't think this is done properly. I should take a look and see how this is done on the fucking grub.cfg. Maybe they have redone this thing so that it makes more sense that what is done here. Because if all of these files get 4096, I mean, one block per file. So these guys are supposing that every one of these blocks are, so one block can have more than one file, and that doesn't make sense to me. So yeah. Unless I understand this in another way. How would I get the number of blocks used in a file system? I mean, then I copy these files and I check how many blocks do I get for each one of them. You know what I mean? I don't think this is right. In any case, let's check out if this has built whatever. This has not. I mean, it's almost at the end, I think, but I'm not sure. So the IO is 4096 thing. So even if the size is so many blocks of 512, if the IO block is this big, we're not going to get any improvement. So doesn't it say these are tools button? I want to check if we have any of this somewhere. Disk icon not found. Hit diff. This icon. Tools. Boot. Jesse. Where the hell is this? Debian CD. Okay, so salsa team live build. So we should have a CD team or something like that. Is this right? No. Debian CD. Okay. Where the hell? Live build. Wait. Boot Jesse. Tools boot Jesse. But which is the fucking so this is search inside of live build, but live tools, unless it's here somehow. I mean, I don't know. Salsa team live build. Yeah, okay. So maybe here we have this tools stuff that I didn't think it was useful at all, but now I'm not sure about this. No. This is from Debian CD. So salsa Debian CD should give us something that it's useful. Oh my god, it's not the CD image, it's the image. Image is the team. Image is team. It's not the CD team, but image is team. Okay, so tools. Look at that. So tools regarding bookworm and boot x60. Boot x60. Wait. Where do we have boot Jesse boot x60? Oh my god. Tools boot tools boot. Oh, wait a minute, I was looking at other stuff here. Boot bookworm, and one of these is boot xt66. This is this one here, 6 months ago, and this should have something regarding. Why don't we have any colors here? Because it gets source, it's not the .sh. So here we should have an MMD or something like that. MMD. Ooh, it's somewhere, but I haven't seen it. Here it is. Copy them onto place. Where's the space calculation thing here? Calculate EFI image size. Oh my god, look at that. Where the hell is this? This is new. Yeah, what the hell? TA code name, distribution, tools boot, common.sh. So here we should have a common.sh thing that it's linked somewhere. Okay, let me see. Calculate EFI image size. Work out how many blocks we need for a fat file system. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Let me see. Look at that. Clusters. Clusters, it's the cluster. Okay, so one cluster for each subdirectory. Cluster sectors 4. Cluster bytes. Okay, this makes much more sense. Continue. And otherwise, I don't know. Clusters. Is this cluster? You get the file. Cluster bytes. Oh, look at that. For each one of the files, you've got cluster bytes, which is sector bytes times this thing. So this is 2048. It's not just summing up all of the files. Yeah, okay. So now we have a fucking new thing to have fix. The complete list of to do. Fix how EFI image size is being calculated. So the file that we want to be fixing is scripts build binary group EFI. So we want to fix with, so we have two of them. So one of them is this one here. So it's the blocks here. I mean, we might want to with, I mean, not the heads, but and the common, yeah, let's link to this line here. With the newest calculate, I mean, this should be shared between the different from Debian CD. So they have done this properly here, and we just have to copy and paste, because right now this is not okay. Okay. Fat copies too. Oh, wait a minute, there are fat copies too. So if this is fat bytes, root bytes, size, track sector, and something happens here that we lose all of this, so it's probably something that doesn't like here or whatever, I don't know. Extra image. Oh, doppelganger. What the hell? For doppelganger in doppelgangers, install firmware's init.rd. In any case, we are going to use this, which is much better than root entries. Root entries to 32. Yeah. So this is going to be down here where I'm doing all of this work, or do I? Let's go down here. Yeah, so this should be somewhere, and I guess that we can copy and paste what we have written down up there, and because, yeah, this should be at the very bottom, and that's it. I mean, we have to work on this. Okay, so now this should have, oh my god, it's still there. But now I know that I don't have to do this thing. So is there anything else? So Tobias, yeah, this Tobias staff, there's another staff. Yeah, I mean, I could reply to Tobias, but I fucking want to fix this thing. Debian CD. We're not going to adapt, we're going to copy and paste this function. I mean, are we going to be able to have a function here thanks to something else? I don't know. Okay. Let's move this to the left just in case. I don't want to show anything. Do not use this file. Then finally you echo the blocks. Track bytes, block bytes. I mean, maybe this block bytes is not 512 but 1000. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But this is the right thing to do. I mean, I will fix this another day. Should I create a back? Should I send an email to the main list? I don't know. What the hell? Okay, so I want to yeah, I think that this should end soon because we have this and that. Look at that, built completely successfully. Okay, now let's find out which is the hour that we are here. So 4 hours 28 minutes. So let's go to sections. 4 hours 20. No, that's not right. 1 second. This should be even longer. Yeah. 4 hours 57, something like that. Long build ended, and yeah, then 1 minute later, fan tests regarding ElTorito image. Okay, let's see how this goes because I'm not sure about this. So now in here we should be able to boot this USB thing, hopefully. Okay, so boot monitor. Let me boot from the DVD-ROM. Why are you doing this to me? You're supposed to fail because you don't have this grub.cfg thing in here. What's going on here? Wait a second. Rescatux release. Rescatux release. This should be the same thing. We have managed to build this thing. 1 second, please. MDC sum. So this should have something which should be the same thing as the one that we are actually using here, which I have no idea if this is the same one or not. I mean, it should be the same one. So 3459 3459 here it is. What the hell? So in theory this is CD-ROM, and when we ask this to boot from the CD-ROM, it should not fail or anything. So now let me check. So this has boot from the CD-ROM. Let me boot into here. I want to check the fucking ISO image to see what the hell is this is about, because I don't understand anything in here. Is there another UEFI which doesn't know how to read this, which uses this boot EFI.img, EFI.img, and fucking this was supposed to be. How the hell did I understand that this booted from a CD-ROM when the CD-ROM booted had an image and that was from RAM? Now I am very confused. Is this a wrong implementation of the whatever this is? The full settings, yes. Preferences, keyboard and mouse, keyboard layout. Let's add Spanish here. Pum pum bum pum pum. Yeah. So mount grep SR0 so that I can have the live medium thing. So in here there's this boot EFI thing that I'm supposed to be having here. So we have a boot group, wait, what's the fucking name? It's not the group, boot group efi.img. Okay, so view emj, so mount all loop t auto whatever we have here, and please mount it here. Oh wait a minute, this is very, I mean we can do this wherever you want, but view emg, so this mount loop .emg. So if you take a look at here, we have some files but there's no grub.cfg. What the hell? So this has been done properly. Should I boot this from VirtualBox, UEFI stuff, and see what happens? Because right now, ElTorito, yeah, ElTorito chorizo. Maybe ElTorito is only used when you are booting from BIOS. ElTorito, whatever. Old-fashioned is what describe, but they will see this millions of floppy drive. Okay, ElTorito. Boot catalog, boot images, called platforms. While the emulated boot images are to be interpreted by the firmware as supposed to floppies or hard drives, no emulation are on the board. UEFI interprets boot image as FAT file system and looks up standardized file path for further precision. The file name depends on this thing. The original ElTorito specification. Maybe the files here do not look for this grub.cfg, even if I thought they would look at this. B. No emulation. Hybrid support. The ElTorito boot catalog can offer in the same ISO file system alternative boot images for PC BIOS and for EFI. But ElTorito is interpreted with firmware only if presented on an optical medium, CD, DVD, BD. For booting PC BIOS and UEFI from USB stick or other hard disk-like devices, there is need for an MBR, and if desired, for a GPT. Should I boot this from an actual machine instead of a virtual machine? That is, I don't like this. I should be able to bare bones image. Look at that, ElTorito alt boot. That's what we are supposed to be doing here. So had disk info thing. And this thing here, we are saying ElTorito alt boot is this thing here. So no emul boot. Now I like to have here Thomas Smith so that he could understand what the hell is happening here. Because this, so either this is being ignored by the firmware, which I think it's the same way, or whatever we have here as an EFI is you know, it has coded some way that it has to look for something else. Or maybe this fails to boot and then tries another. No, this does not fail to boot. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be booting from BIOS thanks to this thing. Okay, let me boot from BIOS, because right now this is a bit confusing. So this is 5.5.9, let's say. So 5.8. We find out that booting from UEFI-CD does not use boot EFI-img at all. I mean, sorry, boot group EFI at all. But something else, which I have no idea what the hell is this. So I mean, it's using the CD somehow. It finds out the CD there, so we are okay with that. So I'm not sure if there's an EFI-CD protocol or something. So now I can close this virtual machine thing, and I can go here and I can ask for something like BIOS. Yeah, so yeah, it's not secure boot, but the way I have done this thing, unfortunately, is like this. So this is not secure boot. This is BIOS, in theory. And we also have this supergroup, this stuff that we don't need for this. So this is number 4, which boots also. What the hell is this bullshit going on here? I mean, oh yeah, this is what the hell? What's the name? This is syslinux, isolinux. This is not group. This is isolinux. So yeah. So there's no need for me to test this. And let me check. Here there is secure boot, so no BIOS. It's secure boot UEFI, and we have this as a hard disk. Let's see what happens, because right now I'm not very sure what this is all about, because this should use is this number 3? I'm not sure about this. It's not number 3. Please wait. So I press ask, and we go to number 7, which I think it's number 7. CD1. I mean, this is the CD, isn't it? This is the fucking CD. This is nothing else. Yeah. Is this boot EFI.img is something for Mac BIOS, for Mac UEFI firmware, which is very strange. Is it for actual firmware, and somehow whatever is here is doing something else? I mean, and what it's interesting is that this is supposed to be a hard disk, but somehow group is reading this as a CD-ROM because magic. Because yeah, if you take a look at this, this is done like a hard disk, and it's number 7 and whatever. It's a hard disk. It's not. Do we have any mem disk? Anything that tells us this? Look. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 513. So, which is this guy? Phantom. Which is the name? Phantom. Phantom. Pascal Hambourg. Pascal Hambourg was right. So, I mean, maybe was right. So, let me see. So, if you boot from the hard disk, apparently you have a memdisk grub.cfg, which is going to search for this info or this mini info. Okay, then try to put this thing here. So if there's this thing, it puts this thing, otherwise this thing, otherwise CMD path. But this is from hard disk, so let's write it down, this thing, which is so UEFI-HD seems to use an integrated boot grub.cfg from group x64. Is it like this? I'm not sure if this is the right name, but I think so. I mean, we can take a look at this. I mean, the memdisk thing doesn't have anything else, isn't it? Fonts. Why would you have fonts here? Unicode. Oh my god. CD1 boot group. Boot. Where are the fucking files here? Okay, yeah, EFI. But yeah, so group x64. Yeah, so I have written this properly. So where the hell do I have found out that this is reading from a fucking efi.img thing? What the hell? Okay, so now what I want to do is the following thing. I want to put this as a CD-ROM, because now that I know that there's this memdisk thing, so I want to put this as a CD-ROM as secure boot. So press ask boot manager DVD-ROM, and yes, this seems to be a CD0. Look at that, this is CD0. The other one was CD1, which is a bit confusing, but it's like there was already a CD. Yeah, the CD0 was supergroup this. Yeah, that's right. So here ls, there's a fucking mem disk. with a fucking group. So I need to build this myself in order to change this. So we have the same thing here. So the guy that said that this was using mini info and so on, which is Axar or Axar, whatever. Yeah, so seems to use integrated from. So why? Why is this something? I don't understand. So apparently, okay, so if we read this thing again, now what Pascal said makes sense. So Oscar says this is this and that and whatever. Yeah, you can do this from here and then this is not done here and there. Pascal, so Thomas says Pascal Hambourg. When booting from an EFI partition on regular disk, then root is set to the EFI partition. When booting from an EFI ElTorito image on a CD, then the root is set to the whole CD, and the ElTorito image is not visible. I mean, yes, the ElTorito image. Wait a minute. So mem disk, the mem disk ElTorito image, it's not visible. When booting from, maybe, wait a minute. This is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. Maybe the secure boot signed image is creating a new mem disk device, erasing the already provided one by the UEFI firmware, and that's why ElTorito image is not seen at all. Or maybe shim that, I don't know. Maybe the problem is in shim handing out this memory based disk. Oh my god, what are we going to do with this? Now so he says the root is set to the whole CD and the ElTorito image is not visible. Look at that. Path is I face a similar issue when trying to use CMD path instead of the hard-coded prefix EFI Debian. In this the case in CMD path is variable and depends on the UEFI firmware and boot method. From UEFI boot entry, select boot device, select EFI file. I have seen EFI boot most often, but also EFI boot and EFI boot. So apparently you can use the UEFI and try to boot this. I can confirm the copy in the tree. I can confirm that many distros it plays a role in Debian ISO hybrid images when booting from a CD with a monolithic signed group image, which fetches an early grub.cfg in the EFI partition because group does not see the ElTorito image and can read the early grub.cfg only from the ISO. It plays a role in the Debian ISO hybrid images when booting from a CD with a monolithic signed group image, which fetches an early group.cfg in the EFI partition. Because group does not see ElTorito image and can read the early grub.cfg, this is the ElTorito image. You can read the early grub.cfg only from the ISO 9660 file system. Because grub does not see ElTorito. So Thomas later on says, that's a surprise to me. I brought before now with this information. I can confirm Pascal Hambourg. It plays a role I was disciplined enough to make a DVD run from with EFI Debian group were removed from the ISO file system. Maybe there's a way to have, you know, group booting from BIOS thanks to ElTorito. That way it has the ElTorito staff properly there, and I don't know. So indeed, when booting this DVD in real, I run a group prompt. The original to put later on the same what's the installer menu. There remains my curiosity why this difference between booting via ElTorito and via partition table from the same FAT file system exists, and whether this is a bug. Well, by tradition probably is a feature now. So the problem if with all of this is that I have replied to where the hell is this? Look at all of this. I have replied to this guy somewhere. Okay, so this is all of the mount loop stuff that I have been fighting here, and it wasn't any of this. So calculate. I mean, I already have this somewhere. So let me remove this thing here. So network install from here. What the hell is this? Themes. What the hell is this? Book, hooks, George's group. Yeah, whatever. I no longer need this. So now my concern is that I had this email and said, oh, please go here. We are working on this. But ElTorito. So live build books, Debian. So if you go here in books in package live build thing, you can see how, or is it Debian CD the one? This is from me from back in the day. Can it be? No, it's not from me. Okay, where the hell do we have this thing about that they have sent an email and you have some feedback? 100 reliable. So here reliable, here it is. So this is a normal bug because it's unclassified. So you can see here how this guy says current live image, whatever. You can see the group binary has memdisk. Wait a minute. Generated here. Wait. Current live image, which is binary identical to the file. So group image. So this is the GGD EFI, and this is how this is created. Debian build EFI image, which, do you think this is used somewhere? Sure about this. In any case, yeah, this is what this is about. Please search this thing. So I made secure boot stuff thinking that I was doing this right, because you know, so the only thing that I have fixed with my liveid is Okay, so yeah, so this guy, it says, oh, this config file tries to find any media which contain this thing or this thing, and that sets a prefix. Yeah, this is unreliable if multiple live media is present. Contrast this with official DA approach. Official DA image contains group binary signed as opposed to... Oh, wait a moment. So Debian installer has this thing, then when loaded as a hard disk, it does what it's supposed to be doing, as opposed to this thing. Yeah, this is actually what it's being used. Current live ISO contains binary identical to the file. Yeah, because we copied this thing from here because it was the only way. It was the only way. Wait a minute. So it was the only way that this worked from a removable media. Removable media. Wait a minute. Removable media. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This file is assigned to be useful. Removable media. When an UEFI disk is booted as a removable media, because UEFI firmware does something different. How do I simulate UEFI removable media thanks to QEMU KVM? Yeah, that's my question. Damn it. That's my question, because I have this thing here, but wait a minute. What is UEFI removable? Maybe removable media. Maybe that's what. Why are you doing whatever you think? Okay, let me see. Removable media. Removable media path. I use two UEFI utilities. I try it. Create a multiple partition, one USB, but the other is stupid. Just grab the first it sees. If I remember the first partition, let's see, have you worked? Removable media. Removable media devices cannot have more than one boot entry added to the UEFI boot menu. The boot manager finds the first UEFI partition that contains this thing before moving to the next device, so any additional partitions, however, are ignored. I haven't got a clue why it's assigned this way. Okay, yeah. You have to one or more ISOs to be configured. Okay, but what the hell is this? This is the fucking removable media devices. Boot manager should also boom 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 boom. Boot option variables contain platform. Okay, let's take a look at this. To generate a file name when none is present in the file path, the firmware must append the full file name in the form of .efi, where machine type is a short name. The file each file only contains one UEFI analog. So here's how you do this: long arch 32, long arch 64, and so on. And here's the PH executable machine type thing. Oh, look at that. This one is with X non-capital letters. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So, yeah, I mean, so we have this ElTorito staff, which somehow it's been used to boot properly from there. But how to identify what are the other devices that are here? CD Apple. What the hell is this CD Apple thing? Error file not found. Let me wait a minute. Let me reboot just 1 second. Press ask, and I think I want to load from the CD-ROM. Is that right? So CD Apple one seems to have some problems. tar, minix, AFS, unknown file system. Yeah, okay, yeah, file unknown file system. CD0 MS-DOS 2. What the hell is this? Unknown file system again. So CD, it can. Okay, so CD, it can read the CD part where there's this emg.emg. I mean, the only one that makes any kind of sense is this memdisk thing. So I want to know I want to know what the hell is going on with all of this. So yeah, here's the whatever thing, squashfs and so on. Yeah, okay, so this is how you create the image memdisk CD. So this is the GCD one, isn't it? memd-cd, and then okay, so this is saved on this memd-cd, and then you copy this thing. What the hell is this doing here? A squash fs thing. So this is squash fs thing. Oh, what the hell? Squash fs, but with xset, and it's going to create this thing here. cd boot image, memd-cd as bad cd modules. So this is the GCD, which is the one that we are using ourselves in order to put here. Group bootstrap memd-cd squash fs pboot group. Wait a minute. Work there. What the hell is this bootstrap.cfg? Is the same thing as above here? This might be interesting. Okay. Group's rescue parser doesn't understand if. What the hell is this? Normal memdisk group.cfg. Work there. Group. So there's a group bootstrap.cfg which has normal memdisk group.cfg, and then group, so man group mk image. Yeah, doesn't matter, this one here. So what the hell is doing this thing here? What is -c? Embed file as an early config. What the hell is this bullshit early config? So the early config is this group bootstrap thing, which is saying normal memdisk group. Otherwise it's not going to understand what the hell is this. Okay, then we've got group core with -d, which directory, yes, use that. What the hell is this m thing? Embed a file as a memdisk image. Look at that. Implies -p memdisk boot group and overrides any prefix supplied previously, but the prefix itself can be overridden by later options. Ha ha ha. This is a problem. Embed file as a memdisk image. Are we sure that we cannot read whatever EFI is telling us? Pboot group -m. Implies -p. What the hell is -p? Prefix. So it changes the prefix so that it's this memdisks. Yeah, prefix itself can be overridden. Huh. Ha ha ha. My question is, can we enable native? How the enable native is like this? Native? Don't remember how. What's the set pager equals 1 help? I mean, you're not going to have enable native here, isn't it? Apple loader, distrust, fake BIOS, background image, functional test, not me GPT sync. We should have this thing related to load the kernel. Let me check real quick how this is done on supergroup disk. I mean, maybe we could, no. We could sign the different group packages, yeah, but this is not. We could ask Debian to sign the different group packages depending on the target CD or something like that. We should have. We are missing something here. We are missing something. Maybe a CND path is something that we can use. So in any case, here you have these menus, staff, SGD, and you should have enable native thing, which says native disk. That's what you have to do. Native disk, I'm not sure it's going to be here. So now with native disk, I don't know. What the hell is this? Do we have the same contents as the mem disk? Yeah. And what about proc? Proc does not have anything. So the problem is that you boot in secure boot mode. I think we need to boot. Okay, so let's write this down. Maybe in order to find out what I'm actually convinced to have seen is booting directly onto group. From ElTorito, ElTorito. So switch so copy the group binary onto. The group binary has this thing embedded in it. So copy the group binary onto boot x64 2 instead of copying shim, and see what happens when you boot. From UEFI-CD. So copy the group binary onto the instead of copying. So I'm right that this is load from run, but at the same time so copy the grub and see what happens when you boot from. Still confused. Yeah. So I thought that this was the right thing. That the shim, you know, group finds ElTorito image as a RAM-based device with a custom whatever. But these guys are embedding a file there because whatever. In any case, I would like to edit the group to package source code, and build a custom EFI-CD 6 group X. What's the fucking image here? Not this thing. Here it is. Custom or without signing, and checking a custom with does not have the embedded memdisk image, and see what group sees at the command line, at the group command line. Does it see the ElTorito image or not? Can it see anything else if it runs if it runs native disk? Are we missing something because we are using group to whatever 206? Maybe in group group can see whatever shim offers him. Also, can we debug somehow what shim is actually seeing? It's seeing any memory disk that matches the ElTorito image? I mean, the ElTorito image, what needs to do is to read this, and then the image is loaded manually. I mean, if you load the file manually, it's the same thing as Yeah, I'm not going to reply any of this, but yeah, maybe it was right. And let's say that 50-50. More questions than answers. Okay, let's end here because this is getting, so I'm going to copy this thing onto removing group in ElTorito image. Nothing. Okay, let me copy this thing here. Let's edit the video. Let's end the stream here, and we will see how it goes. Maybe this needs to be put. Yeah, no need. Let's put this on the bottom. That's it. So let's save this. So now you have this episode's stuff, even if it's before the end of the stream, and we should have sections later on. So yeah, still confused. Yeah, so I have more questions than I had before, and now I want to understand all of these, because otherwise doesn't make any sense. So I want to understand how all of this is boot. Yeah, maybe it's when you boot from group directly. So maybe I did group, maybe group UEFI was booting like this. I mean, I think that what happened originally is that I took a look at the source code. I saw that they were doing this thing where they were searching for the file. So this means this is from a, you know, memory image. So that's why they have this. And yeah, so we actually need a something that we can fed to group, which is dynamic, and at the same time we can be sure that it's our own grub.cfg. So we don't want to put anything else. I think that we don't want grub.cfg be different each time. So I don't know, maybe we want another file. So, but which one? How do you know? The question is, how do you know which device is the next one where you want to find more grub.cfg? So you want to find this CFG stuff. How do you know if it's Debian.cfg, if it's one device, the other device, and so on? You have this embedded thing. I have to build this thing without the embedded thing and see what the hell's going on here. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm going to end here. So thank you very much for watching. Bye.